Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold on a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what we still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from...
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerve. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the... Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different...
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug... Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you'll...
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three moons. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like, but I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind... Still, even with the...
The first time we met, I sensed something when I looked at you. I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye, in your flame.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend...
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your... The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be...
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhary, also known as Leobranto Ina. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romance. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until They finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling that the book leaves much unsaid.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. And
There's no fireplace!
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way. Very well. Then
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it!
I sense a sinister gloom inside. But also, I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity.
Hello, Time. How are you?
You have crossed over from another world. Transcending itself. I have no right Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What the—
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken...
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Kalamina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Bring it!
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
You two! Time to end them! Huh? Bring it! Pyroclastic surge!
Huh?
Hi, Sarah. So, what gets me about this game, Father is so much stronger than we think, and yet they push her down to an S tier. That pisses me off.
Huh? For real? That's way too high!
No. I'm not sensing it. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird... Wait, see that? Looks like...
Get to work! Rise like smoke!
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues. Hey, look at that! Now that the... You think these mechanisms might be the...
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks.
Felindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? Oh, yeah.
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my waning moon. Oh, lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mornings for me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence?
Burn it to bring it! Fulfill our pact!
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Show no mercy!
the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, if it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be
The game is called Genshin Impact. You know, I see. I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm multitasking. I'm sorry.
Fulfill our pact.
Oh, bullshit. It keeps hitting me. Dodge. How am I supposed to dodge? I'll go from the side. Purified. Actually, I have both messages from YouTube and on Twitch, so I try to keep up.
with the Abyss inhibitors in place. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal.
I wonder, is the outsider her brother?
Elendis' voice mentioned.
I kinda feel it's gonna be the
with
brother.
moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it,
No, I am not,
I
Savak.
sense the
No,
vital
I
aura
am
of
not.
the dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go. These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Oh my god, I hate these enemies. These are the worst enemies, I think, in the game. They drain your life. Don't give them everything I got. I am not. I'll stay here forever trying to fight them. Are they gone? Alright. Can I climb? Do I have to climb the wall? Oh, I hope so. Not so. I hope Shalonen can. She cannot. Damn it. Hopefully there's a way around.
Fulfill our pact. Let's light it up. Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Letting Rage names echo.
It looks like it's corrupted.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, it's so cold. Is it you?
Huh?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have... I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled.
A Sailor Moon game would be
That's
cool.
how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up without... That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy,
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't...
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
By doing this right here, this should increase father for us. It should make our father stronger.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Notcry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow strong. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than...
It was a restore Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Rise with the sun! Bring it!
These should be worth something. Go on, pick it.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey, look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
How far in the story was I? How much longer is there?
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
They say Albedo's in love with Lumine. I don't know.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
He's not a
These two
human, though.
courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
But now we get
When
to
they
see
told
Durin.
me they were
Let's look at
Servarka's
him.
colleagues, and given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I
He's such a
presume
cute
you
little
were acquainted
boy.
with
Oh
him.
my god.
Is that not the case?
But is he gonna be
Nice to
strong?
meet you. Again, we've technically met before.
They need to make him work with Wanderer.
You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Nah, you're still mini.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really
I don't
reflects
know.
who
He's
they are.
Pyro.
Wow!
If Allison needs him and Varkrai needs him, then he's a
In
must
good way,
pull.
of course.
Plus, I have to pull on someone. I need the currency.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure
God.
to simply call you Paimon as a
I don't
sign
like
of my
his
great
voice.
respect for you.
You know who his voice kind of reminds me of?
Paimon could get used to this.
Mika? Is that he's from Mondstadt, the
You may
blonde-haired
refer to her
kid?
as your esteemed
I
guide,
hate his voice.
Paimon.
Hi, Baxter. How are you?
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
No,
When
as
people
Movika?
call her
Really?
little Paimon,
Okay.
it's just because she's so
But
adorable.
Mika, I
that they
hate him. I
can't
don't like
help
his voice.
themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment,
It's going
what
good.
is?
The stream kept
You're
on
absolutely right,
crashing,
Miss
but
Lama.
we're back up.
My
Trying to
brother
finish the
still has a
story.
long
It's
road
taking
ahead of him
forever.
when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys,
Does
didn't
Arlie
Krupa-
level
sorry,
damage in his
Paulina
sub DPS
leave
form?
with you?
This is ridiculous.
How come she's
At this
a
point, we
vacuum?
should just stop pulling.
She's been catching up
Just
with
stop
old
pulling and
friends.
wait a year and then get the newer
Surprised if you
characters.
stop for a cup of tea or
That's
10 on the way
crazy.
back.
People are talking about
Arlecchino's back.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Okay, shh.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
No, don't leave, Father.
Really appreciate your help.
Come on.
Stop it.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Man, man. So Father just appeared for a little bit, then she disappears. She gets stronger, but she's not stronger for us. Bullshit. When are they gonna release him? They've been teasing this guy forever. Danville is his name? Oh my god.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the
I don't know
way.
if I need to pull anymore. God.
Columbina's
There's so many
colleague
characters
gone,
I want
we should
now.
Be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy,
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got
Never
a
thought
lot
of it
to
like
learn
that.
about
He is
the
his brother,
nuances
huh?
of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I don't know how to do those. I activated it yesterday, so I only get one mission every week, I think. After this, I'll go there and you can tell me if I'm missing it or if there's a mission I haven't done. You heard back to that GTA got delayed again, which we all knew was gonna happen. It was probably gonna be October, November. Now they're saying November. Let's hope it stays next year. But that's good for us. We can play Crimson Desert in the beginning of the year without worrying about GTA. Honestly, I'm not angry. So long as Crimson Desert doesn't get delayed, we can play that in the beginning of the year, and then in the end we'll play GTA. That would be great. That's a good way to look at it.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Dope!
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat
I
amongst
don't know if I
yourselves.
like his
We'll
voice
get
for
down to
Varka.
business once the other two arrive.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not,
That sounds like a lovely idea.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then
You can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll...
Thank you. In that case, I'll take...
Is there something you'd like?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out.
You do have a point. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle
I
to bring
agree.
everyone together for a
Turns out
serious
she's not part of the
discussion.
Fatui never wanted to be, and it's a
I
whole
don't
complete
doubt
different
that.
vibe than what we
I've
thought.
only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest,
Hi,
and
Uncle Mario.
regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, what?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you? Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbatos himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbatos were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me—
Of course! Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbatos, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and says...
Did you say something?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Wow! That's a lot of people!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once...
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The Visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the Visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeon. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate target. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes...
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your...
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random bat.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Now that we've united the hearts of the Three Moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Reihir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kuthar.
Defeating the Reihir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now. But is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say, it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on...
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone...
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's big.
Anyway, we've got our... Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest.
Why? You think I've got a...
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of... Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with...
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time...
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how... The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for... Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has... Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room.
Well, good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her...
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety...
I second that. This is a dangerous operation.
So, Paimon's let...
Good. Please.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, but I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You're such a killjoy.
All right, I'm good.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your... Close your... be his office. Pretty standard setup. According to Danes, is this where you keep your... A file tucked... It's... But at this stage... Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are the Crimson... Yep. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's... He looks even gloomier.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to neutralized. Another one for purged. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. Male, neutralized. Just another nobody for the... Come to think of it, I remember... Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again... Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed to make neutralized and... Filed. Male, neutral. Male.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than... A box his girlfriend. A box must be for his a file but at this stage. Wonder what kind. Aha.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target, and could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
Mr. Vedifilnir? It's been quite some time since we last—
Rarir, I trust you're here because you have something important to—
forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask—
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, the burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant, more terrible than the most vicious of
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in...
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your... For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what...
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face, and learned his name is Rarir.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
Why are you
Simple. I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never...
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable...
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or...
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on the Vinster King? A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solna. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be! So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with— We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through Felindis? Are you even—
Sorry, Freether. My mind— I heard you, though. You're talking about what he's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one!
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am for now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all the—
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't really open the door, though. The king is empowered to meet you right now. He doesn't.
It won't happen.
He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty.
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Valindis, do you still remember
Orlog.
the boy who was pretending to sell flowers?
Yes, we did. What about it?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand? Or does it mean nothing to you?
No, that's not. Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thalindis. They're looking for us. If you ever need a place to hide.
Author, Thalindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Sure.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Thalindis? No. No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
He only ends it when it's her life. And is he part of them? Is he also a descendant of the Crimson Moon? That makes no sense.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here, but... If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if...
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon the...
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know he won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. Tell me then, what will this moment of And no answer. He's like a ghost.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow, time for something. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there? Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is...
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face and...
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king. And I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum. The chief royal Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at... Of course, no job is without its gripes. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency...
You're all here.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafilnir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the University.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafilnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafilnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you. That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to
You've been planning this for a while.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafilnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafilnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly... This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. Another mystery I'll...
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the Gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I can see why this is like a 5-hour story. My god.
This is for you.
Thalindis.
I've heard nothing. Rerir, you never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you... Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to... But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I get.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it...
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this true? You know what happens to those who betray the—
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should—
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindater will disarm the security men. My job is to enter the prison and rescue— Stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for—
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is... Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you...
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe...
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new... There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for... Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of...
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're all...
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifalnir. At this point...
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifice.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? What?
My voice. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind. It turns out that we are not so different.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he said...
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to...
Man, we deserved 50 gems for that whole thing. God.
Monsters? Is this what my daughter's doing? The Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once... Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. But if they were ever gonna activate...
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is... What other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Echoes of the valley! Get to work! Teamwork is dreamwork!
at the Universitas. Oh no! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons, of course. All the lab equipment was up. I'm done for. Is it? Ah! Stay back! Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, in a nutshell. The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that... His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
That area looked like that place in Sumeru with the hidden door.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up?
She's fine, Bob.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a...
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw...
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment.
Forgive my curiosity, but...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't in any case. I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisure. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while... Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind...
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't...
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time.
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything...
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do.
Meaning, you're not feeling...
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Boss, it's fine. Really.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of I suggest everyone, even though you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue just because it isn't physical.
Don't I have the best
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors.
Oh.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more?
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to?
Get in his good books.
I've written a new song.
A new song, huh? I'd love...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting...
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the...
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath... I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back a...
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending...
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship, and you know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts.
So you're the Academia's...
Special ambassador, they call it. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
So, do you get anything...
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academy. You're a liar and a cheat.
heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dweller's weapon. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day, praise the gods. The well of the Eob tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Officer, welcome.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you.
I don't...
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid.
So, where are you?
Nowhere special. Just a sand.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are?
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right, get over here. Sign your name on the... Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
No more lies.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you...
A weak student?
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where...
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope...
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail...
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Probably sit whatever you're looking for, that'd be...
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful. This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a... A dilapidation survey? This one was never even... Who was it This one... Guided in clinical this seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to... A few words of protest regarding in recent years, the academia has taken on However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for... As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it... I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time? Wait.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue. I don't know. In my tribe, the Shimti... This brings me to... There was the Eob and... I found a well. When we met, that aside, we have
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously, and you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar. You lied about... And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer? You...
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I...
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's...
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's...
But never...
All right, that's all for...
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Yeah, I'll remember. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business...
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region.
Huh. So...
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of... I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation right.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Don't get greedy. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away...
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders, and I hope I am making...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I...
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an... You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more...
All right, I take your point. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact...
Gladly. I am partial to, so let's indulge.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've...
What? Well, don't just step.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I
am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well...
No! Please, Ambassador, that well...
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor,
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around...
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the...
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our... So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time...
We have our own rules.
Right. Natural. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when... Let me be clear.
Say no more.
Good. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything. Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this...
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for... So, anyway, that's enough... Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yes, if we...
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so it...
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest...
Ah.
I didn't know you were...
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from...
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino, the spirit of Hermanubis.
That's boss enough for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal. Please, this is the bare-bone basic. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too.
A statue with the head of a...
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he... Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where the Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the wind. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of pierce. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share a... Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his... No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives and not crime. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit.
Miss Lama, any thought?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, this raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, but...
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before... Hey, is this a bad time? Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do. Anyway,
welcome back.
Nefer
I
went
like
back to
that.
the
He's a
Curatorium to
gentleman.
get
He
some
wouldn't go
rest.
inside. That's
But
funny.
before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the five sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I about figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that...
2 days? Holy moly! Can we...
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's good. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying.
All right, so... We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you...
Roping us in? Why would the stakes here. It's all about.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
How much longer? This is crazy. I just want to see cutscenes.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusion, firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frostmoon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right. Then it's
What
settled.
the hell is Durin doing
This
here?
is the
That
plan we're
the
going
purple 4-star. Why is
Next
she in
up,
this?
An old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flintz and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
I agree. Why is she here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in... Ta-da! See? It's right here. Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it? Aha! No, that's not... Mage Alice once warned. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authority? So nosy. My fault for sending him the
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave...
Fair enough.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. Huh? What?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first and more than that.
No one knows what the future will bring. Whatever. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long.
Alright, if you...
I do say so, and that's the... Oh, and could you...
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. I don't think that was it's a strange mix. Perhaps the only Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be...
All right then. Stay safe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must.
Why is it
do
every
what I
nation
think
has
is
the
right.
highest crisis?
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey everyone! guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is,
it was so weird how they made him so
I'm gonna do
awkward.
everything in my power
He should
to
have been
keep
stronger.
every last one of you safe and sound.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Show no mercy! Huh? Rise with the sun! Adventure time!
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, but it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sense
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria?
difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through
Dainsleif
in life.
he's Pyro? How?
Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your... Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was and even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh. Shut.
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider.
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
They needn't be. This
Which means
was
they're
something
playable.
that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
The more they show characters, the more I want to
control
not
their
pull for
gratitude.
anyone.
So just accept
And
it.
just save.
And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long.
Are you nervous about the...
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by the... But after waging war against the wild hunt for... My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a...
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae, but it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to...
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay,
I struggled to settle down at... Please.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a mess. Meanwhile, Aino...
Excellent. It won't hold him much longer.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we...
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hut.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon every ounce of strength we have in our...
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you... Let me help you guys. Eat this!
The moonlight, it's all futile. Hunt him down.
Observe. Are you quite finished?
No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can I be?
Pathetic.
For the everlasting forest.
The moonlight.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
Hunt him down.
Forest, protect us.
Futile. Hunt him
No more lies.
Do you see how tall this guy is? Like, look at this.
Be silent.
Pathetic. Hunt him down.
Observe. To dust.
Like, I don't really know how to use these characters, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just spamming buttons. Which means he's definitely not playable. Oh shit, she's gonna die.
Leave this place.
Wait, where is he? Come on. than Capitano? Okay. He's not gonna be playable. Capitano will eventually be playable at some point.
So shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Will it though? Because I feel like I'm dying. Okay, stop. What am I doing? Am I supposed to find him? Move where? I don't see you, sir. You can't die here? Okay, that's good to know. I don't see where I'm supposed to go. What I'm supposed to do. Oh, there he is. My god, imagine they make him playable. He's so fucking cool. He can just run away in disguise and all that stuff. He is cool.
Do you see?
What?
From here, when will it be as you foretold? Move.
Water jet!
Welcome here.
With one heart, we pray.
It all adds up.
The missile bombs away! Go!
Close your eyes. Betrays you. Futile hunting.
Quite finished. Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Steady now. Close your eyes.
Moonlight. Move. Moonlight betrays you. Move.
By the frostman of old.
No more lies.
Futile.
The deception ends here.
Observe. Be silent.
Pathetic.
Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
Futile hunting.
Steady now.
Flush as the moon. Stay your hand.
Water jet!
Moonlight betrays you.
Be silent.
Pathetic.
Night falls.
For the everlasting place.
Moonlight betrays you. Your heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Moonlight betrays you. No. Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Then be careful what you wish for.
Lava! Can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. And I need to
is an awesome fight. Hi, Hannah.
Can't hide the truth.
But I have no idea how to use these characters. I am in love with this boss.
No more lies.
He has to be playable in the future.
Seek within.
Bombs away! Water jet!
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Wipe out! Go!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies. It all falls into place. Let's see what they're made of. It all adds up.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. but it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
They didn't kill him, so there's potential that he's alive and he'll come back as a good guy. He's not dead. I have so much hope in things I shouldn't.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've...
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I get in business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want you to lose your sight for people suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
How is she getting
My
herself home?
dear
She's blind.
friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular
Make that make sense.
victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodkrai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Here, I'll heal your eyes. Now, you make sure you get back home, even though I understand you're blind. And just rest. Not her trying to go back home and fall off a cliff. Oh my god.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both. There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, and since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I...
You're right. There's no damage. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to...
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for...
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual...
Well, I'm back to...
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
There's no way that this is the end of the Notcry story. It just started. Natlan lasted almost a year, didn't it? It felt like a year at least. There has to be more.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect time!
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes...
Yep. We're here for you.
Oh wait! Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect time!
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear it.
Yep. We're...
Oh wait! Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love...
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
I really do wish he was a little different. I still will pull for Varkrek. I love this guy, but he's not as I imagined him to be. He's not as strict and like secretive. He's different than what I imagined. I'll still pull for this guy though.
The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Notcry.
You are not skipping the Grandmaster, really? How could you skip the Grand? No, you should not.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway!
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle. And you played your
Where did they
part
throw him in the
admirably.
end? I never thought of that. He opened a gateway, but a gateway to what? Did he send him to a different universe? He's not dead, we know that. And that was only 10% of his power, but you said it was 5. I really hope he's playable. That character was so cool.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember.
He was selfish, but
Always
cool. They didn't make him just like a lovesick guy. He was actually selfish. He was. A murderer. But very selfish. He's with his girlfriend now? Let's hope.
I'll do that.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you?
Oh! Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys?
You bet!
Sure thing!
So that, Jehoda's gonna be, you said a 4-star. Will she be the best 4-star for Nefer? So Nefer's team will be Nefer, Llama, Yulin, any water, really. Yulin or that 4-star boy. And then it would be Jehoda, you think? Because I'm gonna have like, what, 2 more days? 2-3 more days to think if I want to pull for her. I don't know. To pull, to not pull, because if you're saying that Jehoda's gonna be a 4-star and she's gonna be a healer, what if she works with her?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very... What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
So I have Llama, I have Nahida. If I could get a Jehoda, then the Nefer would be worth pulling for. But when are they gonna release Jehoda? Please don't tell me it's the next patch. Because next is gonna be a rerun, right? It's gonna be... Who is it? Is it Father and Zhongli? I hope they don't put Jehoda in there, because I don't want either of them. I already have them. Oh, with Durin? Okay. I might pull for Durin. I'm kind of Team Durin now that you're telling me he's gonna be stronger than freaking Father, which is ridiculous. No. What do you mean next patch? Next patch, you mean next update. But the next banner is gonna be a rerun, right? Right now we have the Nefer banner. The next one's gonna be a rerun. So that's not until what? Mid-December? Yeah, patch. Okay, that's fine. The next one though, on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? There's gonna be the update. It switches. So I have like a few days to really figure out if I want to pull for her. I'm telling you, I'm leaning towards pulling for her. I don't like her. What is the word? Not attitude. Her. I can't think of the word. Her personality. There we go. I'm not a fan of her personality. not really. But I don't like the personality, but she is meta currently. I do have 2 of her best teammates if you're saying it's Nahida and Llama. And if I need a 4-star to like make that perfect, I could pull for that 4-star so long as she's on the Durin banner. I could make her work, especially if she is better than Alhaitham. But she's not a sword user, is she? I do not want to pull for her weapon. I sure as hell don't want to pull for her weapon. I feel like that would be a rerun thing. I have like a few more days. I gotta really think of it.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there, so that's enough for you to decide he's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because, for example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around.
Where are the new 4-star weapons? Do I have to find them, or do you have to wish and get them? Have they added new ones to the wish banners? The 4-star?
So be it. They have
weapon
sharp
banner?
ears.
Oh god,
I
I have
can't
to look
keep
at them
anything
now.
from them. Wow.
See,
Is that
the
what
way
it
I
looks
look
like?
at it, a DPS always needs their weapon. That's what I think. These supports, you can kind of get away with using 4-stars. But the way I started playing this game was I would get the character first, and then I'd wish on their weapon, so I can start saving. I only stopped doing that when Shilonen came out. I wished for Shilonen, then I wished for her weapon at the same banner. That really cost a lot. God. I had like maybe 200 wishes or 300. It took me down so bad. I remember for sure Father's banner. When I was wishing on Father's banner, I went to the hardest pity on Father's banner. And isn't the hardest pity, I think, 180 or 160? I went to the highest just to get Father. That pissed me off.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Hannah, thank you so much for gifting Star. I appreciate that.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring
Her Sig
everyone
is only 10%
involved like a
stronger
hawk.
compared to the new
In the
5-star.
intelligence
Okay, that's
world,
good to know.
you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will. Very good.
I really don't like her personality, but damn.
Oh wait! Now that
Thank
the
you,
panic's
Hannah.
over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Who's the mystery ally? Wait a minute, what is she talking about? Wait, who was the mystery ally?
Huh? Am I imagining?
I'm missing something. Something happened. What is it?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Okay, who are they talking about?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Who are they talking? There's another Fatui I think they're talking about that I haven't met yet. By the way, this Fatui right here, I never planned on pulling on her. The Marionette is her name? Never planned on pulling on her. I didn't think I liked her or her personality, but I kind of do now. I kind of like her. So damn, there's so many to wish for. In order to try and get some of these characters, I can't wish on weapons for a while. I have to do weapons for reruns. Unless the banner is good and I don't have both weapons on the banner, then I'm okay with doing that. That's why I was okay with wishing for Llama's weapon, because I didn't have Nahida's weapon.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Who are they talking
But I
about?
somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Are they talking about the doctor? Hannah, thank you so much for gifting Mammal as well. I appreciate that. Thank you.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Who are they talking about? Okay. Please show me a face. Remember the time when Anefa was fixing the cannon and Flynn and Traveler were fighting rear? Okay. I actually had that saved, that clip, and then it disappeared.
Back in my day,
Okay, no, there's someone spying on us. I am so confused. We haven't seen Nicole.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I...
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry. Your
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my
We're
investment
talking about
history.
someone else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who are they talking about? And who was that person that was behind the door that was listening to them? Okay, that's one person I think Nefer was looking at. But wait, could you imagine Nicole's actually that girl that jumped in the fiance of that enemy? Could you imagine that's her? She just changed? Oh, that would be cool. I think they're talking about the doctor, maybe. I don't think anyone likes him.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you
I don't think
purchased
anyone
was
likes the
with
doctor.
the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
What's the name of the Fatui that looks like the doctor from Liyue with green hair? What is that Fatui's name? Hi, Greg. You always come like right at the end of the stream. I swear to God. What is the name of that one? He looks just like the Fatui Harbinger.
You're a curious Kate, but I'm afraid no. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land.
Okay.
Disasters are
The
capricious
the one with the snake on his neck.
without any warning.
The green, the doctor in Liyue with green hair. He has a
And I
snake
don't
around
want
his
to lose
neck.
any friends
He
or
looks like a
business
Fatui.
partners if I can help it.
Well, the Fatui looks like him rather. One of the Harbingers. What's that Harbinger's name?
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone
I
could
don't know,
live
is that his
happy
name?
lives. It was something I looked into, but
I don't know
after
much about that
discussing
one.
things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective tech people handle.
It's a pity that.
So?
But
I don't care
surely you
about
have-
Dory.
I don't get it. Just thinking of
Thank you.
for.
And the pen.
Oh, that
Seems
Yeah,
like
the one with the
we've both-
glasses, yeah.
So long.
That would be your
Yeah, though it's been years. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more. My sister can't help me now. Slowly, but
Not everything will fade.
yeah.
Well, that.
Oh, absolutely. You've got a lot.
I appreciate.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything.
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
There definitely has to be a part 2 to Not Cry because we haven't seen Alice yet. And Durin is gonna be for Alice, right? That's her support? Or is he a support for Varkra? I'm so confused.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was...
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard.
I
to help
kind of
prepare for
thought
the battle. No
that
point
Varkra
denying
was
that.
his personality was gonna be similar to the captain's, but it's not. It's kind of disappointing, a bit disappointing. But I'm getting used to it.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
You know something? I completely forgot about that, Greg. I should log into my Twitch and claim them for me as well. Have you been doing that, Sarah? I don't know if you know about that. I probably have drops. I've never gotten them or claimed them. Genshin does give away some, not a lot of gems, but they do give away some ways. If you watch certain streams, if you have their Hoyo Lab, and you do it every month, you get, I think, over 100. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wow, it's been so long since I've last done that. But it's every patch. I think you can only do it once. Once every big patch, I think.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner. Just like, to be totally honest though,
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that for added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. The alchemical array absorbed his that power.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to, given his history with Rerir. He had every right to...
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than...
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now...
that's the only reason you're here.
Why is the music so eerie when it comes to the marionette? I like it, but why? I did see that GTA got delayed, and I'm actually happy about that because the date that they had originally gave us was going to clash with the Crimson Desert release, which I hope Crimson Desert doesn't delay again. Because now, in the beginning of the year, we can play Crimson Desert, and then in the end, we can play GTA, which is something I was hoping would happen, and thank God it has. So long as, of course, Crimson Desert does not delay. If you haven't heard of that game, check it out. It looks really cool. We've been waiting for it for a few years now.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
You have to look it up, Mammal. You have to look it up. Crimson Desert looks very cool. It's like, I want to say medieval, but meets robots. I didn't know that they had robots in it. But I think the dragons are robots in there. Look it up. It looks really cool. This way we'll get I always kind of thought that would be the case, Sarah, that they would say GTA 6 will only be released when PlayStation 6 is released. Because it seems like something they would do.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Paulownia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh, look, there's a freaking star on the very top of this building. I gotta get that now. I really like her. I do really like her. Is she a robot or human or half?
The Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your— Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribbling. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it out. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscript. I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. So, that's where the... I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And the first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only and although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was... What do you think? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we... I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, he managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But to his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely... After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely... Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he quit working on his formulas. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtimes. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of... Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away and... Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos.
Do they really think people are going to remember all this?
Swept away by the storms of life.
I don't even know who the hell she's talking about.
But instead, The search for their own salvation. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? The way you said that sounded just like Alain. He gave the exact no elaboration. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Heart. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Arlecchino had said that I can go to Fontaine and there's a new book in Fontaine. I'm gonna go to Fontaine and see where this new book is. Who would sell the book? I don't know where the books are sold. No. Where are the books sold here? I remember it was near a newsstand. That's where I got the books from last time. There's a newsstand somewhere and you buy books from there. Oh, is it here? Okay, I don't want to talk to you, sir. Yep. These have to be new because I had bought everything. Arlecchino's, when Arlecchino came in, she said that there's a new book. There's some new books in Fontaine. Whenever you get a chance, go get them. Is this the one? Revenge, Justice, and Evil. Alright, now I have them all. There's an achievement for getting all the books, you know. Ooh, damn, I just got 500 gems. Let's go. And 60. Oh, that's nice. Let me see. Look, 500 gems. I like that. I like that. Only at 7,000? Damn. Okay, we got all those. I am not doing the Imaginary Theater today. I'll do that tomorrow. It gives me something to do still. I really should. Okay, so you said I have to do this to get a weekly thing. Oh, these reset. I thought I collected them yesterday. Now I have free Nevernath. Honestly, I kind of want to do a 10 pull. I'm not gonna lie. I want to do a 10 pull, see what I get. Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be lucky and get her in a 10 pull. But I should start building pity, as they say. But I don't believe in building pity either. Only build pity on a character that you're kind of okay with getting.
It's just like a seesaw. If you take something from this side and don't put anything on the other, the seesaw will tip over.
Does she just stay here now? Did I do it? I am confused. See, I don't understand. Is it a mission, or do I just come here, talk to this every day, and unlock something? Yeah, I don't know. What I do need to do is get these last bits unlocked. Wait, let me do something I've wanted to do, though. Alright. It doesn't let you see the what type of weapon this is? Isn't that crazy? I don't have a lot of catalyst stuff for 4 stars. I don't have the new one. I thought I might, but I don't. I really should start leveling up some of... I feel, I should say, I should level up one of each of these weapons. This one's actually not bad. Increases damage against opponent affected by pyro or electro by 20%. And if you do that to R5, I could have sworn I had one fully upgraded. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, only 36? Damn. Still not bad. This one was a great one. I used it once on Ayaka. She did a lot of damage back then. Okay. Kind of thought I'd have more than 500. I can do... Just so we can make it where I'm at 10 pity. Because we're at 5, 6, 7. So we can do 3 wishes. Let's do 3 wishes just so we're at 10 pity. Okay? 3 wishes. I'm saying let's do 3 wishes. Yeah, I showed you this. I told you. I told you. I got very lucky. I thought... Oh my god, okay, you probably weren't even on the stream when I showed it to you. I told you, when Llama was there, I needed more of the currency so I can buy the monthly free 5 passes. So I was like, fine, I'll pull for Llama. They're saying she's good. I wished, I think it was 50 wishes, or maybe 60. And I lost to Kukui, but then all of a sudden, I see Llama. I was like, oh my god. It was the same 10 pull. I was very happy. And I got a Barbara in that, yeah. And to get a Barbara is almost at C6. She's at C5. I wish Barbara could have hit C6, but she didn't. So this was a very good one. You think that was good? You should have seen this one. The same one, I was like, let me pull for Llama's weapon. And I got, in the same 10 pull, first I saw Nahida's weapon in the same 10 pull, and I kept on going, and then it showed me Llama's weapon. So again, the same 10 pull. This one only took me 30 wishes, I think. I think it was 30 or 40. Let me see. That's 10, 20, 30. Oh, well, it actually took me longer. Damn, no way it took me that much. Oh yeah, wow, okay, it did. That actually took me a while. Yeah, no, that one was very good. Okay, let's just do 3 wishes so that way I'm back up to 10 pity. Just 3 wishes. There's no way I would win. I'm so scared. 1 wish isn't gonna kill me. Okay, good. Come on, give me a 4-star. Alright, and 1 more. Alright. That's it. So now we're at 10 pity. We're not touching it. I still have a few days to decide if I really want to wish for her. What I really should do tomorrow, because I'm done playing this for today. Everything's done. I don't know what this thing is. It says available, and this is available. So, I really should do these tomorrow. And I should do the imaginary freaking theater. But wait, before all of that... Okay, this is complete. Let me see. I fought this thing. This is complete. I'm not touching this yet. Does this give me anything? Any gems? Does doing any of this give me gems? Because I haven't touched this yet. I'm not doing that. I don't know what this is. I did these. I have 23 days. I'm only at 46%. I gotta get this one done. I did that. It's complete for this week. I completed that. And this, I get a free Coriander, or whatever her name is. 15 days. Okay, we'll do this tomorrow. Click on Columbina's icon. A new Chronicle quest will be available after 4 days. Okay, after 4 days.
People often give things to the Kuhenki. I'm teaching them the important.
I did 3 pulls. Hush, it's not baiting. I did 3 pulls. I'm not made of money, you know. 3 pulls. I still have 3 days to decide if I really want her. Oh my god, the event exclusive character may vary from $1 to $475 to get 1 character. Holy moly, that's crazy. No, I can't. No, I'm not convinced that I want this character, Hannah. I only want her now because she's a new meta. Do I actually like her? I don't like her personality. I have her best support. And she is better than Al-Haytham, which I did pull for, and I got his weapon. So, I don't know. In the end, you will get a glider. Okay, pull. No, I'm not pulling today. We'll see. Listen. I'm streaming again tomorrow and on Monday. I still have 3 days. I will do my research on her, see if she's worth pulling. Because you have to remember, we still have... you said Dern's coming up, and I want him, maybe. Maybe, I don't even know. Where is the special events? This one, I think. Come on. Lunar 2, okay, come on. Wait, this isn't gonna show me what the next banner is? Then this is not the one I'm looking for. Oh, that one. That's right there. The notice. Okay. This is the events. Okay. Oh my god, this banner. Okay, I don't care for Zhongli anymore. I already have him. Don't care for the weapons in there. But this, I want her at C6. I've probably never used her, but I want her, and I want her at C2. But you know what? It's fine because every year they give you 1 free Liyue character. I'll just get her C1. I'll pick her unless the new Liyue character that they release, because they always release a new 4-star Liyue character. Unless the new one is great, then I'll get the new character. If not, I'm gonna probably pick her to get her closer to C2. So I think I have her at C0. I must have her at C0. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. Yeah. Damn it. Ugh. That's until 3 days. I am not gonna pull on the Arlecchino banner. That's a banner that's a no pull for me, Hannah, because I already have both of them. I have both of them, and I have his weapon. I am not looking to pull for a C anything on those characters, so hell no. Even though I really want that 4-star. I really want those 4-star characters. They're rarer than the 5-stars, I feel, sometimes. Pull a 4-star. No. Honest to God, if she was on this banner, I would have done 40 pulls right now. If she was on this banner, I would have done 40 pulls. But I already have that boy at C6. I don't need him. The bunny girl, she's at like C5. And Coriander, I don't know, she's C3 or 4. Let me see. I think she's 3 or 4. Yeah, her. Yeah, she just needs one more for that. I hate when you press back and it gets you out of that. Coriander is what? Oh, what is she? Yeah, C4. Not doing it. Not doing it. Alright, I'm done for today. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. You guys have a wonderful day. Tomorrow, I'll do some side quests. We'll try to complete as many of the side quests as we can to unlock all of this map. I'll do all of the side quests like we said. Maybe if we have time, we'll do the Imaginary Theater. If not, we'll do that on Monday. So I'll see you guys then. Goodbye.